Yo, what up, guys? What up? What up? All right, I'm here. Get that cool air pumping. Whew. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Is that all that's left on the website, Dan? I gotta add more. We got plenty more. So I think you just got baited into buying the last 6. I saw. He said, oh. Ah, well. Stacy lie. Well, she said we had 1 case left. Which is, she didn't lie about that. What's up, guys? All right, 6 packs of OP7. No, we had 1 extra case. She said we're down to 1 case, which she didn't lie about. She was correct. I'll win the last case for real, probably. I hope so. What's crazy is we got 2 cases mixed together right now, technically. So, could be 2 boas. Imagine. Hazel Hawk Tua. I might need that other Mr. 2 from you, Dan. I wasn't about to scam you. You were trying to, you and Steph were trying to self-scam, and I'm just not like that. Ooh, yo, let's go, Dan. All right, I should have scammed you, bro. Come on. Just pull the Lucci like that. All right, Dan, when are you gonna play One Piece? Come on, you can build Rob Lucci deck. That's crazy. That's from the last case, too. Like the case before the other one. I need... Steph can play? Does she need to? She doesn't know how to play, right? I need to teach her one day. Maybe I'll teach her one Thursday. Sanji. But then who's she gonna play against, Dan? Damn, that was actually pretty good, Dan. Like, annoyingly good. I ban you. I should have scammed you for the Bentham, Dan. So, Dan, what I'm hearing is since I pulled you this good shit and I didn't scam you for the Bentham, you should give me a really good deal on it. Oh, really? I pulled one yesterday, too. That's so good, though, because Lucci's getting, like, really good right now. That's a good card to be pulling. The house is a 2-minute drive from here. Okay. She's gun-ho, bro. Where is it? Is it across the 50 though? Or is it on this side? Oh, it's so nice to get them shoes off. No? It's in the Corbin development. Wait, really? Dude, Pog? I know the question is Instagram actually gonna stay posted? Can I see Instagram chat on here though? That's the only thing. I don't think you can, bro. So somebody could be messaging, talking on Instagram, and I'd never see it. So if you guys are, I see someone join on Instagram. If you want to put in an order, I don't know if it's gonna look good on Insta though. I mean, we hold the cards like right here. So I don't know if you can see it, but you can go to pokepair.com if you want to place an order. I just see the card I need. I need to see which set the Avonde is from or whatever the hell it is. I don't know why. I don't think it is Avonde. It's like a Blackbeard Pirates card. You know what? Let me go on Top Decks. Or wait, no, what's the website that has all the cards on it? Limitless? Alright. There's like a card database, right? Here we go. Fuck this card. Ban this card. Literally. Just ban it. Literally ban that AIDS. Oh, here she is. Devon. That's what Katarina Devon. So she's from OP9. So I can add some OP7 to the site. Give me a second. We have like a case left, I think. Hey babe, is it cool if I add OP7? It's a case, right? Should be. Should be a case. Phone. Okay. Oops! It's fine. You guys didn't see that. It's also not accurate, so. This is fine. Yeah. Oopsie poopsie. That's fine. You guys didn't see anything. Oops. Dingy. No important information was leaked. We're good. Oopsie, oopsie, poopsie. That's what I get. Oops. All right. Yeah, I kind of forgot. Hey, at least you guys know we don't have 200% profit margins like distributors have. Okay. All right, how many packs are in a case? 24 times 12. 288. All right. All right, let me see how many we have. I don't even know if that's how much we have. Nah, it's not a full case. It's 16. So nine boxes and 16 packs. Hey babe, do you know why it would be like off like that? Does that make sense or no? We have 9 boxes and 16 packs left. I feel like that doesn't make sense for OP7. Because people don't always buy full boxes. Right, but what I'm saying is if we're sold out, right, on the store, wouldn't it be like a case that gets added? You know what I'm saying? Or no? Because don't you always put it up in case quantities? That's what I'm wondering. No? Oh, okay. That's okay. So it's okay that it's off, right? Because it's 9 boxes. Yeah, 9 boxes and 16 packs. So 9 times 24. 216 plus 16. So 232 packs. That's all we have left. That's it. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Is the price still good on that, babe? 450. That's pretty cheap for OP7, isn't it? Are we still good on that? They're 115 on TCG. That's 108 box. Fucking shit, no wonder we're selling out. Should I do 475 or nah? Or just keep it? It's fine? Okay. Okay. Well, I guess it's staying the same price, guys. We got scammers. We're self-scamming. Alright, Sinister's Nuke. 10 Silver Tempest. Alright. How many prismatic y'all got left? I got probably at least like, I don't know, like 30, 40 packs in there. I think we got more though. That's just what's stocked. All right, we got Rayquaza VMAX. Nice. Very good hit. Gold, Rayquaza VMAX. What do you guys think of the black and white rares? Absolute shoy, Kirsten said. Ooh, double hitter. We'll take it. All right, we got Regieleki V and Melodic. Yeah, I think they look kind of shitty, but that could just be the pictures. They might look really cool in person. The pictures look like shite. Yeah, it might look really good. I'm not gonna judge until I see it in person, but when I first saw the picture, I was like, yikes. It looks like they took a card and just like used a black and white printer to print it. Now, because if it's just straight up just black and white, it's gonna look dumb. But if they do some sort of cool etch foiling around it and like do some like refractor like rainbow foiling like around the letters or something, like Kristen said, like that might actually be sick, because it'll pop from the black and white color, you know. Well, we'll see. That Victini promo looks like ass. I know, dude. I don't know what's up with that. It's like black and white, but red. If that makes sense. It looks like Game Boy Color. Remember when Game Boy Color came out and it was literally just blue water, green sky, red hat. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, revolutionary." Yeah, new rarity. New rarity. Shoy. It's a promo. Yeah, we'll have to see. It looks like it's the same style as the black and white cards, but it's got like a red tint to it. It does not look good. I don't know. Again, it may look way better in person. We'll have to wait and see. But man, the pictures do not look good at all. That wasn't too bad, Sinister. We'll take it. Got 2 Melodics, a Regieleki Full Art, and we got a Rayquaza VMAX. Alright, we'll take that. Not bad. For 10 packs, that's pretty good, actually. For Silver Tempest. Silver Tempest can be pretty mean. UAF's ugly as fuck. Sheesh. Lazy fucking shoy. It's like, how can we slow down the Pokemon market? Quick, make shitty looking cards. And go. All right, Vinny, 10 OP7. Let's get it. Resharam.com. Resharam. Reshiram. All right, Vinny, good luck, bud. Let's see what we got. Oh, I'm seeing Instagram messages. It's dark, though. That's all. I guess I'll just, like, glance over every once in a while. All right, we got Porsche. All right, we got the Sabo. We'll take it. This card's gonna see some play someday. I don't know when, but it's gonna see play at some point. It's not a bad card. It's a double removal. It's kind of like Rob Lucci. It's like a bigger Rob Lucci. Like removing 2 cards and then having a 9K body is kind of lit. Ooh, and we got the Porsche alternate. Nice. Still getting played in Reiju right now. Reiju's like topping at the moment. Crazy. It's not even gotten its support yet. Very good, very good. Very good. Ooh, and Dragon? Alright. Hey, not too shabby. Alright. Nice, Vinny. Good breaks, dude. Good breaks, dude. Whoo, 30 prismatic, bing bada boom. Sheesh. All right. 30 prismatic. Probably grabbed too many, I think. Five, 10, 5, and 5. Five, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5. Show you 30. All right, let's go. Do indeed be going deep. Yeah, you do. You got a bada bing, bada boom 'em, you know what I'm saying? All right, good luck. We did pull you the Leafy on, so I see why you want to go deep. Max Rod. Okay. Ooh, a Vaporeon reverse. What did I just get messaged by? TikTok? What? Yeah, give me a sec, babe. What's that Umbreon? That Sunbreon? Go for the Sunbreon. It's not how much it took that phase guy to hit it, right? 1,300 packs, I think. Spent like 13 grand or something. Alright, we got Archlodon. Yeah, but it's like, first of all, like those guys are rich, so they don't give a fuck. But it's not about the money. It's about pulling it yourself sometimes for some people, you know? Like being like wanting something that you can't get, and it becomes like a personal thing. Like, I'm fucking pulling this thing no matter what type shit, you know what I mean? It's that double Sylveons. I've seen people do it here. I've done it myself. Like, I could buy that card that I really want for like 120 bucks, but like, you know, I'll spend 300 to pull it type shit, you know? It'd be like that sometimes. Because that's like a moment you can't really like replicate, you know? It's like a memory. It becomes a core memory. Pulling something that's really hard to pull. No! No, there's no revenue made by this content. Oh, sorry. You said I thought you meant our content. Oh yeah, by phase? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I was like, I thought you were saying us. I was gonna be like, dude, we make no revenue off of our content. Yeah, but them? Oh yeah, for sure. Cause he had a lot of viewers because it was like a big deal. Oh yeah, you're 100% right on that one. What's up, Soul? All right, Umbreon EX. Yo, fuck you, dork. That's what I said about the Surging Beacon. I know I spent more on packs than the actual cards. Still don't have it. Yeah, I know, man. It hurts not being able to pull something you want to pull. Get fucking saw. Tank. Hey, there we go. That's a nice one. All right, we got the Pyroar Master Ball. That's nice. Probably worth a little bit. Whenever I see Pyroar, it like gives me nostalgia because the first time I seen Pyroar was in Flashfire. Me and my wife opened, babe, you remember that? We opened it and posted it on YouTube. It's super cringe. Like, we didn't know anything. But back when the Pokemon Go craze happened, we got back into cards for a little bit. But I was going about it all the wrong way. I was, like, trying to make content. It just did not even come close to the worth of the cards. And so it was too expensive. But we opened a box of Flashfire. I bought it for $100 on Amazon, baby. $100 booster box of Flashfire. Go look up how much those things are now. They gotta be like $3-4 grand now, if not higher. All right, Sylveon EX. It might even be higher than that, if I'm being honest. And I remember I was gonna buy a Fire Red Leaf Green booster box sealed for $500, and I looked it up like a couple years ago, and they were like 25 G's. I wanted to fucking puke. To be fair though, I would have ripped it open and probably wouldn't have gotten shit. So would it really have mattered? Probably not. Probably wouldn't have mattered, but unless we hit something crazy. And I gave all of our cards away to Kristen's nephew, and he just like left them out in the rain and they got destroyed. Did get the Charizard back that we pulled though. Did get the Charizard back. That graded a PSA 8, so not horrible. It's like the full art Charizard from the Flashfire. It's really good. Ooh, gold Iron Leaves. Nice, we'll take that. Gold Iron Leaves. But there was other good hits in there too. There was like the secret Kangaskhan and shit. I don't think it's worth that much, but it was a sick card. Carmine. I was literally one of the first people in the Twitch directory breaking. I saw it on like YouTube and like a little bit on like some other websites, but I was one of the first. Like, if you went into the Pokemon category, it was literally me and then like 2 people playing Pokemon, like the actual TCG. And then it was crazy because like maybe like a year later there was like 100 breakers in the category, man. It was nuts. So I'm like a OG breaker for Pokemon. And then we expanded to a bunch of other shit. I remember originally I wanted to just stick only Pokemon, man. So happy I didn't do that. Because Pokemon, you know, people don't really know this, but Pokemon's had some real slow moments, man. Don't really think about it, but man, there was some periods of time where we were pretty much only selling Weiss and like other stuff. I'm happy we didn't stick Pokemon only. What's up, Foxfire? What's going on, bud? How you doing? Alright, Hydrapple EX. Yeah, Weiss was dope. I remember, so we actually got into it kind of accidentally. Our distributor accidentally sent us 2 cases of Bunny Girl Senpai, and we were just like, dude, what the fuck is this? And I was like, fuck it, we'll just throw it up and see if anyone wants it. And we like sold out in like a day, or like 2 days, and we were like, oh. What's up, Electrified Biker? What's up, Drew? How do you feel about opening the new product over a week early online, Breakers Manly? So it sucks because we went and literally made a whole brick and mortar to do it the right way, and we were actually punished for having a brick and mortar. So yeah, it sucks, man. Because basically what's happening is these card shops are doing these side deals to give things to breakers early, and then they don't have any risk of losing their distributor accounts because they buy from a store. So yeah, but I feel like we benefited more by actually being able to get from distributors because they're probably paying a premium, and that's why their prices are probably all fucked. Actually, the prices on product are like super high. So yeah, it sucks, dude. It feels really unfair, but it is what it is. We've reported them to Pokemon multiple times, and they don't care. So it's not worth our time. Because it's like, how are they gonna know who they're getting the product from? You know, it's like impossible. All right, bing, bada, boom. No Leafeon today, bud. But we did hit one yesterday, so. Bing, bada, boom. Like we own a 3,500 square foot brick and mortar, which we are a pre-release store. So we know the rules, and we know that those people aren't supposed to have product that early. So, but it just, what do? You know? Nothing you can do about it. Now, if they somehow find out which card shop is giving people product early, they could probably shut down the distributor accounts of that card shop, but I don't know, man. It's usually these really big shops that don't give a fuck that do so much in business where, like, Pokemon would never dare to say something. Yeah, no problem, Bing. I got you. Yeah, it is what it is, man. At least I can sleep at night knowing that we're not going to lose our fucking play status at our store. And, like, because we can sell stuff early because we are a play store, so we can sell stuff the Monday before it comes out. But yeah, like people selling stuff, you said it like a couple weeks early. Yeah, I have no idea how they get product, because I think our product doesn't land, and we get our product early compared to other stores, and I think our product doesn't land until the Thursday before release. So that means that there's stores out there getting it earlier than that, and they're just selling shit to breakers on the side and letting them break street date, which is wild to me, because you would think card shops wouldn't want to put their business at risk like that and also give someone else an advantage over them. Like, I don't know. Dragon Eyes 30 OP7. All right, let's get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we'll get a box. But that's like usually the really big shops that order pallets of product, and they basically build their allocations on volume. So they're okay selling to breakers at a small profit if it's a really large amount. But we did it what I think the right way, where we actually went and built our own card shop so that we could source product from it, instead of relying on some other store who could cut you off at any point, you know? But it is what it is. I mean, there's just nothing. I'm a strong believer in karma, though, and like almost any breaker that I've seen that breaks product early usually gets either in trouble or has some big scandal. Like you're attracting the wrong crowd when you're doing shit like that. So I believe very much in karma. So Itty what itty. I remember, you know, I'm not going to name names, but I was really jealous of this one dude because he was getting such a huge amount of product for so cheap. He was literally breaking like months early, and his whole business ended up falling apart. So I'm just like sitting there like, well, should have did it the right way. That's all. I don't feel bad. I think at that point, don't even have a street date if everyone can just sell shit early, you know? Like, it's just lame. But it is what it is. The problem is, like, being first to market is a huge advantage because people will buy with, like, you know, if we're opening packs like 3 weeks early, like, there's people who would never care to buy with us who are gonna buy with us just because they can get the product early, you know? So there's a huge advantage to being first to market, which is why it's supposed to all be on the same day, you know? Oh yeah, for sure. Now we're sourcing our own product and building a relationship with a distributor rather than building a relationship with like a store that you might have a falling out with, you know, and then you're screwed. All right, we got Basil Hawkins, alternate art. That's a cool card. He'll probably see some play in the future. Your leader has a supernova type. This character gains blocker. If this character would be removed from the field by one of your opponent's effects, you may rest one of your opponent's characters instead. Yeah, so that basically just cannot get removed by effects. Supernova. Isn't Law Supernova? The new Law? I think it is. I wonder if they run him in Law. I don't know. 7k blocker is kind of a big deal. Oh, yeah, exactly, Dork, and that's why we kind of just chug along and just, like, kind of stay in our own lane, man, because it is what it is. We have a really, really dedicated community, so I'm not upset about it. It kind of sucked back then when that guy was, like, that I was talking about that I will not name, was breaking months early, because we even saw, like, some of our customers going and opening with them, even though they literally would never want to, but just because they had the product a month early, you know? Like, it just is what it is, man. Supernova. Can't stop. Hyper Stella. All right, Jeweler Bonnie. Scratchman a poo-poo. All right, nice. Monkey D Dragon. Monkey D Dragon these nuts. Oh, that's awesome, Knights. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's a loyalty thing too, but like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm very appreciative, so I kind of, like, again, I just kind of stay in my own lane when it comes to that kind of stuff, but Obviously, everyone knows it happens. There's people breaking the rules, like, with every set, so. D-what-dee. Like, the way I look at it is we can't really do anything about that, right? Like, that's on Pokemon Company to do some shit like that. So, like, I'll just put my energy into things we can control rather than putting it into the things that we can't. I mean, Pokemon has proven over the years that they don't give a shit. Money over everything. The 2024 Topps Chrome Baseball Value Box. Do you know how many cards come in that? Oh, I could take a look, Foxfire. I could take a look at I could show you the box if you want to see. Ooh, Karina Booty. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I like having a system like that where there's like no stress, you know? You can like keep your cards here for as long as you want without the stress of thinking that I'm gonna like go sell your cards or something. Like, I think it benefits our business a lot more, and I think it's just morally better to just let people keep their shit here as long as they want. Now, that doesn't mean I don't have to move you somewhere after you haven't been here for several years, but you know, we've had people come back who haven't been here in like 3-4 years, like dead ass. And then they're usually super surprised that I still have their stuff. Yeah, Karina could get it. What arc is she from? She must be like a later on. Oh, she was a it says film, so she must have been in the films. I gotta say, I never met her in the anime, and I'm on episode like 900 something, so like, I'm almost like 3/4 of the way through. Should be 28 in a box. There you go. Dork did the work for me. Hey, Stussy Altart. Let's go. Nice. 3 hits. That's pretty good. Three parallels. Interesting. So either we hit a parallel from the loose packs. I think this parallel here came from the loose packs. I think. That's my guess. Stussy. Stussy. Because there's another Don, so that's what would make sense to me. Right, and Jimbei. 4 packs, 7 cards per pack. Oops, it's the other way around. 7 cards for 4 packs? You're saying? Wait, 7 packs, 4 cards each? Yeah, 7 packs with 4 cards each. There you go. So you're getting 28 either way. That seems weird. What? 7 packs? I'm gonna have to check on that, Dorky. That don't sound right, dude. That sounds like such a like odd number. It might be though. All right, let me look. What is it? Topps 4 Chrome Baseball 2024 Chrome. It just does not make sense. All right, it is. Where does it say the amount of packs? What? It just doesn't say. Hey. Says it on the website? Okay. Whatever it is on the website. Well, I don't know. Alright, Dragon Eyes, not bad, dude. We'll take it. Man, I'll have to get a playset of Stussies, man. It's a pretty good card. It's a knockout. Just anything. Yeah, just any leader or any character at anything, just knockout. So if it's like a 12K, you can just knock it out. It's pretty good. 7 packs, 4 per card. All right, Dork was right. I'm sorry I doubted you, Dork. 7 packs just seemed fucking weird to me, but oh well. All right, we're gonna get a box of OP10, box of OP7, and a box of OP8 for you, Knights. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3. It's all good, Dorky. Isn't it 7 packs just such a weird number? Like, that makes my OCD not happy. You know, it sucks because, like, when I play card games, I actually like when it's an even number of certain cards. So, like, I like when it's 4 or, like, 2. Like, I hate it when 3 I'm okay with because my brain says it's okay because a playset in, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is 3. So, like, in my brain, I'm like, all 3 is fine. But, like, I hate running one-ofs in decks. And I also hate it when the color distribution is, like, super lopsided. So, like, if you play, like, a purple-black deck and you're only running, like, 2 black cards, like, that pisses me off. Like, it's got to be somewhat even. Your brain likes prime numbers? That's crazy. They fucking bother me, man. When Prismatic Evolutions came out, no one could get it. Some breakers had stacks waist high all the way around the room. It was frustrating. How does that happen? Backdoor deals? Yeah, just deals from like just deals from card shops, or they just go around and like scalp shit. Are you saying before it came out though? Because there's some people like that was basically air tagging like vendors. So if you guys don't know how it works, like with Walmart, Target, and like any big box stores, so like GameStop, there's a giant distributor that Pokemon Company sells directly to. It's not a distributor that deals with card shops or stores. It like small cell phone stores. It's like only for big box stores. So like when Toys R Us had trading cards, Walmart, Target, like the big stores, right? Best Buy, that kind of shit. Basically a vendor goes in and stocks their shelves. So they basically put bids in and say, hey, you know, we're Millennium, or not Millennium, we're MJ Holding, and you know, we're gonna stock your shelf with Pokemon, and here's our bid, you know, something like that, and then they'll stock it. So that's why if you ever ask someone at like Target or like Walmart or something about the card section, they have no idea because they're not trained for it, because they don't stock the shelves, so they don't know anything about it usually. That's because the vendors come in and stock it. So what people are doing is they're waiting for the vendors, and they're going out and they're air tagging the vendor's vehicle so that they can learn their routes, and then they follow them from store to store to store to store. So that's like actual scalping. Now, a lot of those people, like what a real scalper is, chat, see, like some people would make the argument that like breakers are scalpers, but like at least they're adding some sort of like value to the hobby, right? You know, where they're like creating content and opening the product and providing a service, whereas like actual flippers and actual like scalpers are going around, they're buying up all the product, and then they're going and selling it on the secondary market for like whatever it's going for, right? that is really bad for the hobby. Those kind of people are really bad for the hobby. The people who like go around and get product and then open it, it's a little different. It's a little different. Because at least they're adding value to the hobby. And that's kind of how we started, to be honest with you guys. Like, we used to literally just clean out Target and Walmart because we couldn't get the product any other way. You know, somebody called me a scalper on that. That's fine. That's fair. I mean, it's a product that we know we can sell, that we're building our business off of, and we can't get it from distributors. So there's really nothing else we can do. I mean, we're not doing anything wrong. It's a free market. It's not like we're stealing the product, you know? I think I stole one thing in my entire life, and it bothered me so much for so many years that I just never stole anything again, because I was like, dude, it's just not worth it. It is not worth dealing with the self-guilt. Stole my heart. Shut the fuck up, Adam. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I was only like, I think I was like 5 or 6. I stole something from a friend and I felt fucking terrible. Can I get all the foils and such again? Yeah. Do you have a chonker or no chonker? If no chonker, it's going to be tough to do foils, but I can try. It's just going to be a lot in a bag. So if you want to go ahead and grab a chonker, I'll give you all the foils. I don't care. Oh, you just got the chonker. Oh, yeah. Then we good. I can do all foils. Is that good? Because if we do bulk too, like, it's going to fill up like instantaneously. Babe, just read the whole sentence. I know, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, he said just got a chonker. Why can't I read the whole sentence, dude? Do I suck? I'm sorry. Dude, I think it's ADHD, dude. No, I think it's ADHD, man, because like, I'll read the first half of your sentence and then I'll just talk for like 20 minutes. Like a bunch of thoughts rush into my head. Babe, just so you know, I don't do it on purpose to be rude or anything. It's literally my ADHD. Because I have a thought in my head and I don't want to wait until you finish, because by the time you finish, I'm going to forget what I was going to say. Okay, go get some medicine. All right, you want to go diagnose me for ADHD when you know that I have it? Sure. It's like a couple $1,000s. You want to do that? Or do you want to deal with me? Couple $1,000 to have a doctor tell us that what we already know. Nah, they don't cover that in insurance. It's not considered like a it's not considered like a deathly disease or whatever. Insurance won't fucking. Yeah, I'm definitely ADHD for sure. Like, dude, if I showed you guys baby videos of me, like, I'm like off the wall, dude. I'm gonna make sure my mom like brings the baby videos someday so that we can like, I can record it with like a capture card. Like, you should have seen how I was jumping around and shit when I was a kid. I couldn't sit still. Also, when I was in school, like, I would always like sit up in my chair and like I couldn't stop moving. It was very hard for me to sit still. Someone's slipping Addy. Nah, I don't want Addies. I'm good. I've seen people get addicted to that shit. I'm chilling. I don't need it. I'm just ADHD. Oh well. Your teacher made you sit on your hands because you were ADHD tarded. Okay. ADH tarded. That's different. But yeah, I can't. It's hard for me to sit still, man. I'm antsy. But I also think like a lot of entrepreneurs have ADHD because it's like a really good like it's a really like good disease to have when it comes to creativity and like commitment and that kind of shit, like thinking outside the box. I saw like Shark Tank. Was it what's that old chick's name with the short hair? Barbara was talking about a lot of her entrepreneurs that she works with have ADHD or some sort of like learning disability. Oh my god, the stranger. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, you lay on your arm till it falls asleep and then you whack off and it feels like it's someone else. That ain't a real thing. The Dave Chappelle joke. Stussy. Stussy summer. It doesn't work because I'm smart. That's why. Never tried it, but I know for a fact it don't work. Because the reason you lose feeling in your hand is because there's no blood circulation. The second you start whacking it, your blood circulation is gonna come back. That's how I know, because I'm smart. Ooh, Monkey D Dragon leader. Nice, we got a leader box. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, shit, fuck. Ah, shit. Is there no bangers on a prismatic? How can you bang her if you barely know her? Trafalgar. I'm not gonna bang her, like I just met her. Weird. Anger? I just met her. I say that at work and no one gets it. Dude, how? Like, banger, I barely know her. They're just like, they just don't get it. That's weird. That's their fault, dork. Keep making that joke. If they don't get it, that's their problem. That ain't your problem. That's a them thing. It makes perfect sense. How are you gonna bang her if you barely know her? You don't just bang somebody you just met, you know? They look at you like you're weird or something? Yeah, that's a them problem. Asshole. Ooh, nice. Silver's Rayleigh. Expensive ass card. Still like 30 bucks. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Can I get a higher? And then the fucking mom just pulls the fucking microphone away from him. And like she's gonna fucking kill him. It's a little fucking overweight kid. A little fatty going, huh, yeah. His grandma's funeral. Fucking dummy. I gotcha. Hey.
Hey.
Hi. Hi. Cold soda.
Yeah. That's crazy. When do you want food? Good food?
Yeah, I'm really kind of gun-ho on finishing the stream first. It'll probably be like a 3-4 hour stream.
Popped open a Coors? No, I popped open a Coke Zero, my guy.
No, she's not allowed to drink alcohol.
First of all, I'm a grown-ass woman and I'll do what I want.
Sure.
Second of all...
Second of all, you're not wrong. Moonshine? Nah, that's a bad idea. Some people just aren't meant for drinking, you know?
Second of all, Coors tastes like stale cracker water.
Yeah, you drink it when you're drunk, though. You should drink literally anything.
Mute the stream real quick.
Why? Are you getting mad? I'm getting yelled at. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Dear Card Store, first of all, how dare you have suggestive, figures in your store. You have suggestive statues in your store. How dare you? How dare you sexualize that bunny girl? Look out, she's got a gun! How dare that bunny girl be in thigh highs and a low-cut shirt? A snake? That's a snake. If only I knew what I got in my LCS. We got some pretty horny statues in our LCS, but they're in our store, but they're like way up high, so like no kids looking up there, man. And if they do, bah well. Maybe you should control where your kid looks. All right, Portuguese de Ace. First of all, how dare you? First of all, how dare you turn Ace into a donut? Kiddos usually don't get that far in. Oh, do they got like a naughty section? That's lit. Remember like at like Walmart? They would have like the dirty magazines like way under, but like that makes no sense because like the kids can see right under that shelf. And it's literally eye level. So I don't know what the plan was for that. You know? Bruh, okay. So I just got to season 4 of High School DxD for my second time. Bro, I can't fucking stand the art change, man. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, it's like closer to the light novel and shit like that. And they're not wrong. I looked it up, like the actual light novel, and it looks closer to that. But man, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm just so used to it. It is so different. I'm so used to the original art, man. I don't know, man. I'm trying to like look past it. I'm trying so hard to not care, but it's just. And also, Crunchyroll has it censored for some reason, season 4. So that's fun. So if I really want to see the uncensored version, I have to go watch in English, which I had to do that for Testament and Sister New Devil, and I'm just watching the censored version because I just cannot be fucked. I just don't care that much. I've seen Rias's titties like 5 million times. Like, I'm good. Akano still best girl. Season 4 uncensored Ross Weiss goes crazy though. I know, dude, it just sucks, man. I'll have to watch it like online or something. Dude, I swear to God, if Akano was a real person, dude. Holy Akano, best girl. I would say hi to her, babe, is what I'm saying. If you were dead. Only if you were dead, obviously. That goes without saying. All right, we got Law. Akano boobs actually bigger than Rias? Yeah. And they're like shaped better too. They're like, they got like them, like, they're like pointy. Like not pointy, but like, I don't know, the shape just screams milkers. Hope Akano knows how to run businesses. Babe, Akano is a cartoon. All right, we got Kuros. Literal cartoon. Monet. I actually put 2 of her in my OP11 deck. I really like that card. That card's strong. It also pulls a ton of aggro. People don't like that activated effect. It's really strong. I said if she was real and you were dead. And also, I didn't say anything. I said if she was real, and then I bit my lip. I didn't actually say anything. If she was real, I would be her friend. How about that? Oh shit, you said you wanted the foils knights, dude. I suck. Completely forgot. Asshole. Alright, I grabbed what I think is probably your stack. Oh, you got the smoker. Nice, dude. This is the deck I play right here. Man, that's a beauty. Sheesh. What a strong deck, man. I love it. It's so good. You have the 7-cost smoker out. You basically restand 3 every turn. So you're pretty much working with 13 Don instead of 10. It's fucking lit. Yeah, that's good. Good. I said I would be her friend, babe. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Usoppin. 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 Alright, here we go. Alright, we got some good hits, Knights. Very nice. Man, you had a, what? Was that 2 liters? I think you had 2 liter boxes, man. That's crazy lucky. Yep. OP7 and 10 were liter boxes. That's really lucky. Usoppin. Usoppies. Alright, you got a Stellar Crown Chonky Boy. You like your luck more in OP than Pokemon? Well, Pokemon, no one's really got luck on Pokemon. Pokemon's a pretty tough TCG to pull good cards from. One Piece has like a guaranteed pull rate, so It's not guaranteed that you get the things you want, but at least you feel like you're getting something when you open One Piece. Hey, you can open 30 packs of Pokemon and get fucking jack shit. Alright, Knights. You said you were getting a Stellar Crown. Okay, okay. Oh, shot. Alright, Knights. Knights, do you have a bag already as well, or is this we starting fresh right now? I think you had a bag at one point. Knights. Yeah, we got what's it called? EBO 2 is coming out soon for One Piece. It's gonna be kind of lit. Fresh one? Alright. Pokemon feels a lot better to rip when you're ripping it at like 5 a pack, you know? Not like 10. Like it just feels bad. But it's the reality of it all. It's just this market, it's just the way it is. There you go. There you go. Knights 2K. Alright, Vinny. 10 more packs of 07. I gotta mix the box or two. Mix the box. Suppin'. That's the lucky pack. That's the boa pack. Right boa on this one. See if that's the one that just flew on the floor. See if that one's got the boa. right. Let's do it. Alright, so this will be the last one. I'm just marking it, guys, because it fell on the ground, so I'm just curious if that's going to have the boa. We'll open it last. We'll last pack magic it. Wait. Imagine that's the boa. That'd be wild. All right, here we go. All right, good luck. Come on, Vinny. Sanji, that's a good one. Very playable, super rare. All right, we got another Porsche. Another Porsche. All right, 3 more packs. Schleter. What's that, a full set of Porsches? That's so funny. 3 Porsches. All right, here's the boa pack. Nope. No boa. I swear when I mix boxes together, I mix them so good that I somehow, like, the packs I put together, like, I somehow unshuffle. Excuse me, I could somehow unshuffle them. I think I shuffled too good. Alright, Vinny. Alright, thanks for jumping in, Vinny. Dude, you have like a playset of Porsches, bro. It's a good card. It's a really good card. All right, up next, Malox, 24 Surging Sparks. Damn. All right. Let's hope I have 24 up here. We got more, I think, somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Stock on the Lily tournament boxes. Let me see if we have more. Let's see. I think we're out. I don't see any.
Than your heart when the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady.
That might be it. We don't have any left. Okay. I tried. Sorry, Axie. I tried my best. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, you know. Uh-oh. Oh, we got baited. Yeah. Oh, when you get 24, is it 25? See, I told you my brain likes flat numbers. Alright, 25. Panayotis P, what's up? What's up? What's up? I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, you know, Linkin Park 2011. Well, I didn't finish it because, like, everyone knows it. And you also fucked up and said 2011, so... Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. That song was such a banger, man. Sheesh. 2001, man. Yo, it was all about Linkin Park, Backstreet Boys, and NSYNC, dude. The 90s, man, were lit. My favorite TCG to open? My favorite TCG to open is One Piece, because it's my favorite card game, and one of my favorite animes, too, so. And I run One Piece at our brick and mortar, so I know a lot about the game. Might have been 2000s. Now, Linkin Park came a little later, but like in the 90s, it was all about Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, and I remember like Papa Roach was huge. Cut my life into pieces. Dude, when I heard that song's so emo, by the way, but I didn't care when I was a kid. That song was fucking hitting, dude. I took karate when I was younger, and my sensei was like literally bumping that song. That's probably something you never knew about me, babe. Did you know I took karate when I was younger and got up to my brown belt, which is like right before black? I bet you didn't know that about me. Gone to 3 locals so far? Nice. I took karate from when I was like maybe 8 to 11. Something like that. Maybe I was younger, I don't know. Once I started doing sports, I stopped. Maybe it was only like 8 to 9 or 7 to 8. 10, I don't know. I don't really remember, but pretty few years. Yeah, I got up to my brown belt right before the brown belt. I think it was a red belt with a stripe, something like that. Red belt was right before brown belt. Dude, my anxiety was not good, man. You had to go do these things called katas. I think it was called katas. Where there was basically a specific, like, motion that you needed to do. And you needed to do everything in order. And, like, everyone would just sit there in dead silence and watch you. The katas? Yeah. I still remember the first one, I think. I could probably do it super easy. Same with Taekwondo. Combo moves, yeah. Yeah, because you used to get belts, and then the belts would have like a black stripe through it, which meant like the next level higher, and you would level up to the next belt. That shit was lit, man. I kind of, not that you can like really grow out of karate, but like I just did. Like I started getting really heavy into sports. It was hard to find time. Tatsugiri. And a lot of full arts. It gets boring. Yeah. But also I was a kid with ADHD, so I don't know how I stuck with karate as long as I did. Yeah. I really liked golf, man. Like I was, my main sports were baseball and basketball. And I played football in 8th grade, but man, I loved golf, bro. I want to eventually have time to play again. I was the #1 on our high school team, and I remember, I think I told you guys this story, but the best round I ever shot was after I got 120 shots in my arms. I was getting tested for allergies, and basically, so keep in mind this was the same day of one of our golf matches, and they went and they put all up my arm. They put dots, dot, 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 up each 2 rows of them right here down my entire arm, all the way up the side of my arm, all the way up here, because they were testing me for allergy shots. And the ones down here, they would just use like a prick. It almost looked like a, it's like how do I explain it? Kind of looked, the tips kind of looked like this. It would split like that, and it would just go in and just go, and they would make little holes, and then they would inject you with the allergen to see what you reacted to. And then they would write it on a sheet on what you were allergic to. And so I had it was like 120 shots up, total up each arm. And my mom was crying hysterically because I duffed my tee shot on my first hit, which is like, so when I grew up, our golf course was really fucking weird. Where our home course was really weird. So on the first hole, it was like, there's houses like right next to the tee box. So they have this big, long, like, probably like 30 or 40 foot high cage that would go along the entire tee box, and it was a dog leg right. So you had to basically hit like a fade, like down past the giant, like essentially like, it was like a wired wall, and then it would dog leg right. And like I hit my, like you have to hit like an iron off the tee, because I hit my driver too far. Like I would drive it like over the fairway. And I duffed my tee shot, and my mom like started crying because she felt like it was her fault, and like I was gonna have one of my worst like rounds ever. And my arms hurt, but they weren't like, it wasn't like unplayable, you know. They were kind of sore, but I was fine, you know. I was gonna play through it. So I ended up bogeying that first hole. I hit my second shot like right up next to the bunkers, and then I chipped on and then 2-putted, so I got a 5, which in high school that's not that bad. Like hitting a 5 is fine. I ended up going birdie, par, 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 bogey, par. And ended up shooting 1 over, and it was my best round ever. We ended up winning the golf match off of it. It was crazy, dude. And the crazy part is the second hole is the hardest hole in the entire golf course too. And I birdied the second hole and then just fucking popped off and parred basically the rest of the round. I shot a no, sorry. So it wasn't a bogey, it was a birdie because I shot 33. And our par at our course is 34. There's no par 5s. So it's 2 par 3s and 7 par 4s. So I thought that was kind of crazy that my best round I ever hit was when I had 120 shots that day. Hey, some people probably care about my story, babe. Fuck off. Malax, thanks for jumping in, Malax. We got the cast form. That's cute. Pat Sagiri, Lone Executor, Flygon Full Art. We got Gravity Mountain, Malax. Gravity Mountain. Definitely could have been better, but could have been worse, too. The Open Prismatic, you'd probably would have had less hits than this. I think we got something really good for you last time, Malax, though, so balances out. I think, at least. Played golf in high school as well. Was it, Sheffy, was it the same as ours where you'd have like a 1 and 2, right? So it'd be your best 2 players against the other team's best 2 players, and then you'd have your 3 and 4s would match up off to each other, and then it was 4s and 5s, and then I think 5s and 6s, and then 7s and 8s were like alternates. So like you could use their scores if it was like an emergency or something, or someone didn't qualify or some shit, you could use their scores, but it was realistically the top 6, I think. Yo, Minnesota was good, man. That's how it was for you too? Yeah, it was lit. I was pretty fucking good at golf, man. I could hit the ball a fucking mile, bro. Which was weird because I was small too, you know? But I just had like, I don't know, I had like brute strength. Foxfire 986. Let's get that chrome box, baby. Let's do it. Same thing baseball too. Like I led my team in home runs my senior year, which is weird because I think I told you guys this story too. Like I really wanted to hit home runs in Little League, and I think I was trying too hard. So I ended up winning MVP my 12-year-old year in Little League, but I didn't hit any home runs. I think I hit an inside the park home run, but no like over the fence home runs, and I was like so depressed about it. And then when I was in high school, I didn't even think about it, and I ended up hitting 2 home runs like actually out of the park. The first one being a grand slam against this guy who used to be like a rival to me that was at one of our other schools. We were like kind of rivals because like we were both like really good at the sports we'd play, and we were both like all sport athletes. He played football and I didn't though. But not to mention, funny story about that, I cooked his ass because he played safety, and I cooked his ass on the touchdown that I got. That's another thing too. Like I think my mom has the video of me getting my touchdown and then kicking the PAT afterwards. That would be really cool to show you guys. I feel like. Don't you guys think that'd be cool to see? I honestly should have played football in high school. I probably could have went somewhere as a kicker. I was nuts, dude. I was kicking like, I'm not trying to brag, all right? But I was literally kicking like 45-yard field goals in practice, okay? It wasn't in a game. In practice when I was in 8th grade. Like, that's pretty good, dude. Like 45-yard field goals in 8th grade. And I think the reason I was so good at kicking in football was because I played soccer growing up. Then as I got older, I was like, soccer's kind of gee. I don't know, man. Canning. Ooh, Jay Holiday. Nice, rookie. Kind of G-E-H-E-Y, you know what I'm saying? G-H-E-Y. Basketball is your main sport? I was pretty good at basketball too, but I had really bad asthma when I was younger. So if I had to run a lot, it sucked. I couldn't fucking breathe. I grew out of my asthma, but my asthma was so bad when I was younger that I had like fucking like a nebulizer and shit like that. You guys know what a nebulizer is? It's literally like this machine where you just breathe in this fucking air. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like medicated air. I swear you get like high off that. Ooh, we got an on-card auto. Nice. Andrew Abbott for the Reds. And that's a rookie. Nice. That's awesome, dude. I would look him up, see how he's doing. That's great. Andrew Abbott. Yeah, that's not bad at all, dude. On-card auto for a value box is kind of nuts. That's good. Jerry Springer. The first time that guy's ever heard that. All right, last pack. Yeah, that's actually really good. Taj Bradley. Throwback to the time my brother was playing Gears with someone from Cali, and that person brought in someone else to play who happened to be from our city and played sports against us. Yeah, that's weird too, man. I was playing, this was before I had like a an actual like online presence or whatever you want to call it, career, whatever you want to call it. I actually had a guy in one of my SOCOM matches, SOCOM 2. Now keep in mind, this is back when SOCOM 2 had like 1 million concurrent players. Like, it was crazy popular. The guy in my game's just like, is this Drew? And I'm just like, what the fuck? He told me who he was, and like, I knew who he was, but we weren't like super cool like that, but we became pretty good friends after that. Like, he knew, he said my full name. He's like, is this Drew Rinaldi? And I was just like, what the fuck? And I was like mad confused. And the guy, it was someone who goes to my school. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually insane. Because 1 million concurrent players, you guys know how many, like, they had like 30 million monthly players or something. That's crazy. All right, Foxfire. That was really good, actually, Foxfire. And when he told me who he was, I knew who he was. He was like 2 years older than me. It was crazy. We had a whole group of kids at school that would play SOCOM. Like, we had like a SOCOM group. We had like a clan and everything, like a GB clan. That shit was mad competitive back in the day. Did you guys know that before Game Battles was called Game Battles, it was called SOCOM Battles? That's a little point of trivia for you guys. SOCOM, other than like Counter-Strike, SOCOM was like the OG console competitive shooter. SOCOM, I think I had like 8 or 9,000 hours on SOCOM 2. I was literally dating like one of the most attractive girls in our school, and she told me to pick either her or SOCOM, and I said SOCOM. I'm deadly serious too. Because we were on a 4-way call. Back then, it was like a 4-way call where you'd have to, like, you'd be talking to somebody on those old ass phones. And then it was 8th grade. I wasn't having sex then. That was like way too young in my opinion. But you know, we were like kissing and shit. Like, that was like that stages, right? And doing like some other stuff, but like nothing crazy. But for me, it was like, okay, so you're making me choose. I love SOCOM. Bye, bitch. You gonna make me choose her or SOCOM? So I never choose. I swear to God, I might have made that choice in like 1 second. That was the easiest choice of my entire life. So 36. 3 more boxes. No! Just watched you play Division back in the day. Came in to see how you're doing. What's up, Nonstop? Doing really good, man. Doing super good. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited for the next Division game, bro. I actually started playing Division 1 again, like just doing like nothing serious, like the 1 to 30 experience again on a new character. Just to like play through and enjoy the game. Oh man, I can't wait for a new Division game. I'm gonna get that Division 2 DLC, the Brooklyn one. It has no PvP content, but it'll be fun to play some story content and shit again. Any SPs left in the Nikkei case? So we don't count SPs here until Valhalla because of that exact reason. So what we do is we actually mix cases together. So you're gonna have to, like, you will have no idea if there's hits or not hits left, and we also don't really like keep track of that, so we have no idea. We have multiple breakers who open stuff. So I would never want to deter or make people want to go in on product because of other people's misfortunes or good luck, you know? So we just don't do that here. We mix cases together so that people can't track. Because, I mean, we've been doing this for 5 years, so we kind of know what we're doing when it comes to Weiss Schwartz. When you have guaranteed pull rates in cases, you can't really just like tell people when the hits have been hit and shit, because stuff won't sell. That's how you go to business. So there might be, there might not be, there could be extra SPs. There's no way to tell. That way it's fair for everybody. Every time someone comes in here and buys, I want them to feel like they have a fair shot at getting something good, you know? Or else people wouldn't buy when things were hit, and it would force them to want to snipe people who didn't hit as well. Yep. Yeah, there's definitely SPs left, I'll tell you that. We don't ever really have dead product because, say, you know, we have 2 cases mixed, right? And there's like a lot of SPs get hit. Cases get also mixed into that that already mixed case too. So like, you could have a case that's mixed with another case that has a couple of hits left over that ends up getting mixed in another case. It's like impossible to pay attention. I'm pretty sure we have people here that try to like keep track with spreadsheets and shit, and it's really difficult to find out what's been hit and what's not. Because we've had people come in, like, watch breaks and then try to, like, snipe, like, the SPs, and, like, it never really works out for them. Usually like the OGs who buy a lot who end up getting the good shit. That's just mathematically how it works. Sometimes people are chasing Casper SPs. I mean, it happened with Jawbreaker that time, remember? He opened, what, like 20 boxes and didn't get a single SP. And that's just because, like, all the boxes that had no SPs kept getting rolled over into the next case, rolled over into the next case. It happens. There's no guarantee. The only way you can guarantee your hit rates is if you buy a case quantity. Which, if you bought a case quantity, I would get you a sealed case that we could open. That way, if you ever wanted it to be guaranteed pull rates, you could do that. But it's kind of unfair for us if people go box by box trying to hit the SPs. Like, if you want guaranteed pull rates, you have to get a full case. That way, yeah, you're getting the case hits, but you're also committing to the boxes that don't have cases so that we don't have, like, an overstock of, like, dead boxes, you know? That was a long time ago, babe. That was a long, long time ago. That wasn't recent. He knows better now. But yeah, because I think people just want to, like, get a case amount of hits without having to commit to the whole case, and that's just not how it works. Wait, he just did that with Nikkei? Oh, that sucks. Never mind. I guess he didn't learn his lesson. That's all. No lesson had been had. Yeah, we'll typically, like, if there's a string of no hits, we'll usually, like, mix another case in, because then, like, prevents somebody from getting really unlucky and then having someone swoop in and try to steal the hit and shit. People do that. There's definitely people who watch what other people get and then put in orders. There's no way for us to stop that. The only thing we can do is just keep mixing cases to make it harder and harder to do it. It's not, I mean, they're not doing anything illegal. It's just kind of like if you're sitting at a card shop all day and everyone opens their product there, you can kind of tell what's been hit, you know? That's why, same thing at the store, we mix like boxes and boxes of One Piece together. So I always have like 2 of these back rows full of One Piece, because One Piece you have like either 2 or 3 hits. So, you know, if they know that I have 2 boxes mixed and they watch 6 hits get hit, then they know there's no hits. Ooh, there we go, EXO. Let's go, baby. All right, there you go, man. See, that's well deserved right there, EXO. You went pretty deep yesterday and didn't hit shit, so deserved, my man. Good shit. All right. Nice-oo. It's a kitty. Babe, look at the cat in the signature. That's so cute. Cute. Shit. Shit. Yeah, motherfuckers be like trying to count SPs and shit. They also just self-scam at the store, so it balances out. That's why I mix the cases too, because believe it or not, unfortunately, One Piece cases can be fucking what's the word? Mapped. So people who sell OP7 boxes sealed on TCG Player probably already grabbed the mapped boxes, unfortunately. So we don't do that. We mix our boxes because I think OP7 specifically, like, there's like 1 or 2 boxes that the manga can be in. I'm not gonna say which ones it is, but it's pretty consistent in those slots, so. which is a complete oversight. They fixed it in OP8, I think. I think OP8 it got fixed. So it's actually probably fixed in these newer cases of OP7, but I don't take any chances. Just mix them regardless. I want it to be fair for everyone. It's unfortunate that I have to do an extra step to mix Bandai's shit, but you know, it is what it is. D what the D. I just want it to be fair. Like, life ain't fair, but I can try my hardest to make it as fair as possible. All right, EXO, congrats, man. That's such a cute card. I love that. The Siggy on that's great. Is that her? Is it the same girl? I think it is. Maybe? I don't know. Mega Bean. Booba. Trying to count SPs and then hitting the wrong ones, then buying the entire stock anyway for a $30 card. That's fucking funny. Yeah. Asshole. All right. Exosphere, that bag is fat. It is morbidly obese. Like, it needs to go on a diet, my dude. All right, Petey Pan. What's up, Petey? 10 Silver Tempest, 10 Surging Sparks. I need to go get more Surging. Do we have more Surging Sparks anywhere, babe? Or should I go fuck myself? I got un pack of Surging. Un. I guess I could text Stacy. Alright, I'll text Spacey. AKA Scasey. AKA Stussy. Wasn't I supposed to help you stamp envelopes, babe? Yes, they are on the shelf. They're on the shelf. Ow.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Awesome. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, 10, and then 10 silver tempest. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we go. Megaton blower. Holy fuck. I stroked. Megatron. Ah. Alright, Flamigo. Megaton. Ah. I need to see if my air balloons are mooning. Yo, is Dan in here? Dan, look up the gold air balloons from I think it was Sword and Shield base. Apparently it's getting reprinted. I need to investigate to see if I got a hold or not. Or we got Vibrava. So if it's already moon to what I paid for them, I might just sell them just in case they don't do the fucking weird thing. They're 27 now. Fuck yeah. Dude, I saw. Look at what it was like a year ago. It was literally like $1. Light Plaid's listed at 89. I'm rich! I got 4 of them, I think. I think I got 4 of them. I also have 4, well, no, I have 2 scoop up nets, I think. Scoop up net might get reprinted, right? Shmeele? Scoop up net ain't coming back. Why not? Because it's busted. That shit broken. That shit broke the game so much. They banned it and expanded? Yeah, because that shit's busted, dude. It, you know, the reason, because it becomes a new board state, right? It becomes a new card state. So, like, you can activate abilities again unless it says only once per turn, right? So it's like you can just play it again and do the fucking ability again. That shit is broken, my dude. Rainbow. Ooh, Rainbow Regilecki. We'll take that. Dude, I miss rainbows. Sag. How did we go from rainbows to black and white cards, bro? We're going backwards here. Yeah, because then if it's an A spec, it becomes a one of, right? So, not as aids. Air balloon sold 2 days ago for $375. Yeah, imagine like going and buying out all that shit. See, that's why I never sell my stuff when it's cheap, because why? Why would you? I don't give a fuck about $3.75. Like, I'd rather just hold it and either don't sell it or wait until it gets reprinted or some shit. That's what we're doing with One Piece cards. Like, there's always new decks coming out that make dumb cards that used to not be worth anything. Oh my god, it's Rainbow Day, baby. Let's go. They're always, especially for One Piece, they're always making new decks. So, like, there's always times where old cards are just going to become valuable. And that's going to outweigh all the fucking, you know, pennies on the dollar we would have sold them for by a lot. Dude, even damaged air balloons sold. Like, there's literally one listing for air balloon, and it's lightly played, and it's 89. I have 4 near mint ones. Should I go post them for like 150 a pop? Yes. Babe, do you want to do that? Candice? Do what? So Megan said there's only one air balloon. So remember the conversation we had at Megan's earlier, how they said air balloons getting unbanned? I have 4 near mint gold air balloons. There's no near mint listed. Yeah, it's getting reprinted, so like it's gonna become in rotation again. So it's literally just like there's only one listed, so we can, they're in the binder, the black binder. Up in the closet. I think. It's in the big black binder. Like, just throw them up for 150 a pop, dude. I think I got one off you, Megan. I'm pretty sure. I think you had one and you sold it to me or traded it or something. That fucking Saul. I was gonna have Saul. Hey, you needed something I had, so fucking Saul. You needed like grandma's ashes, whatever. All right, that was pretty good. Petey Pan, not bad. Oh, no Petey. There are 3. I think I sold one to Leanne. That fucking Saw. Yeah, I think you're fucking right, dude. I think you're right. I think I traded it to her for something. I don't remember. That was like so long ago. Sell now or hold? I think it's a sell now. There's none on the market. A bunch of people just bought them up at like $3, babe. So when those people get them, they're gonna flood the market. It was literally a $3 card 2 days ago. So I'd say sell it now. Oh, megas? Megas. Oh, the XY megas? We should hold them until the megas come back, I think. I think they're gonna moon. Because I think that's gonna get a lot of people who like the megas back in, and then people are gonna be looking at the old megas. Or we sell them now because people think that the megas are gonna spike when the new megas come out. Dude, holy fuck, bro. Look at how much this card used to be. It used to be a $17 card last year. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. Hold on. Look at this. Wait. Near mint hollow foil plus 5 shipping. There's a crease here, a giant scratch here, edge wear. They even put it with a black background. Like, what? We have these, by the way. Yeah, I got one of those. Near mint. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy fuck! Look at what's in these binders. So isn't that card like 150 bucks now or something? And then there's just another one there, bottom right.
So go through the megas, okay?
Oh.
And pull them up and pull out the ones you want to sell.
Oh. Oh, it's only 50? What? Dude, look at that Tyranitar. Pidgeot, Ampharos. There's Primal Groudon. Primal Kyogre. Dragonite. Hoopa. Glaceon. Genesect. What's up, Chef? Mewtwo. Dude, I got shit in here, bro. Oh my god. There's the Alakazam, Zygarde, Gyarados, Altaria, Mega Aggron, another Primal Groudon, Mega Gardevoir. Oh yeah, here's my deck cards. Got 2 of those, and then 2 bosses orders, a couple golds, trekking shoes, scoop up. I only have 2 scoop up nets. Quick balls. Quick balls will probably get reprinted, right? I don't think any of these are 10s. I looked at them already. I mean, I definitely got some goodies in here, dude. Some goody gun drops. These are 40 a pop, person said. That's soul. That's what, 40, 80, 120, 160, 200 bucks sitting there. Much of those Espeons from Sun and Moon base are decent. EVGX. Espeon Deoxys. Two of those air balloons are light played and the other one looks like a 10. Sick. Well, don't grade the air balloon. People are gonna want to use it. It's crazy. Some good shit in there. Too bad I'm not single and I love my girlfriend so much. Bruh. The most random thing ever, dude. Alright, Poke Me's back. What's up, RP? Welcome back. Alright, 2 boxes at Oak 10. I got a girlfriend, by the way. Alright, 10 OP7 and a box of 08. Ay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm so good. I'm good. I'm good. Ah, no. Didn't remove a single card. Who, me? Why would I remove a card? You said look at the ones that you want to potentially grade. I have already looked through all those. To sell? Oh. Oh. You said to pull them out? I will when, I'm sorry, baby. I'm a little bit fried. I had a hard time sleeping last night. You're lucky I woke up today. Drew chin dripping. I literally couldn't sleep. I don't know what to tell you. I'm literally sitting there just rolling, staring at the wall. I'm just fucking tossing and turning all night. Like, I don't know if it's my fault. It's not really an excuse. It's just a fact of life. I have a hard time sleeping. Take melatonin? It doesn't really work for me, and it makes me feel like shit the next day. No, I heard the storm. There's some days where you think I'm knocked out, but I'm literally like awake, or at least conscious. I heard the thunder this morning. Also, Nano thinks it's okay to just scratch on our door in the morning, which is fucking wild. Or is it Yids? It's either Yids or Nano. I think it's Nano though. He'll just scratch at our door until Kristen feeds them, and then he fucks off. Yeah, he's fat now, dude. He used to just be the chill. Nano used to be the chillest cat, dude. He used to just be like, when you feed him, he's happy. Like now he's just like fucking mad needy. Like what happened? No, it's Nano. N-A-N-O. Nano. You know what his real name is, Stacy? His name is Owl. Isn't that a cool name? It's actually kind of a cool name. You know what Tata's real name is? Titan. Yeah, Owl. Yeah. Like Owl. His name's Owl. O-W-L. And then Yids' name is like Yids. It's just fucking Yids, bro. It's Yiddle. I don't care. Kirsten tried saying it was like some cringe shit. I'm only repeating this because it's funny, but Chef said the girlfriend thinks I told him Sierra moved to Indiana. Oh, okay. Dude, Sierra, like, is high maintenance, bro. Can't believe she really made y'all fucking hike it to Indiana, dude. She's high maintenance, bro. I'll tell her to her face, too. You dodged a bullet, Chef. Can't believe I'm saying that, but... She definitely, like, asked without asking, you said. Oh, that sucks. I guess I'm just gonna die. Like, oh, sucks. Like, maybe you could help me move, but, like, if you don't want to, like, I understand. I'll just die. That's all. Yeah. How was the drive? Bunch of long roads. How many tolls were there? That's the question. How many tolls did you guys hit? This is all important information before we decide to go to a Colts game. Not a lot. Well... maybe one? Really? I feel like that's Capanese, dude. I didn't know you were fluent in it. You could take 50 the whole way, really? Did you guys know that the even numbered highways are south or west and east, and that the odd highways are north and south? Stacy, did you just learn something? Dude, her two brain cells just fired off at the same time. She was just like, ah. You get on Ocean Gateway Highway and take it all the way to Sacramento, Cali. That's crazy. Actually wild. I know that you can take I-95 all the way to Florida. I used to be on I-95 like when I was in Southern Connecticut. Like, and I'm just like, damn, this shit really just goes to Florida if you stay on it. That shit wild. You're confirmed rock dweller. Huh? What's a rock dweller? Live under a rock? Oh. Like Patrick? Take Highway 5 from Mexico to Canada. Yeah, that's crazy. You're based out of Maine? Hey, I used to go to Hampton Beach, and we would sometimes travel north and go to Maine. I'm trying to remember the name of the beach we used to go to. If you told me, I'd remember, but Portsmouth, maybe? Is that a beach? No, we used to go to Hampton Beach, not Hamden. Hampton. Fucking Hamden Beach. Mel, you literally live there. Hamden Beach. Ugh. Really? It's nice. It's a nice beach. It's probably gotten trashy now, but it was nice when we used to go. Minus all the cigarette butts that are in the fucking sand. I remember my little cousin was like, buried treasure, and he just had like a little fucking, he had a little, one of those little buckets just with cigarette fucking butts. It's like, dude. Yes, Megan? Ready my message about Stacy. Your message about Stacy. I asked Stacy if she knew where Fort Stockton, Texas was, and she said no. Alright, to be fair, Texas is fucking huge. Texas is like the size of like fucking like Ireland, the United Kingdom, like is literally massive. But it's 30 minutes from her hometown. Okay, so listen, so I tried to take your side, Stacy, but after reading the complete message, I can't really defend you on that one. All right, Boa Hancock, nice. You never had to go to Fort Stockton? You drive through there not paying attention? Ugh! You're also on the hard stuff, Stacy, so I give you a pass. That's why your brain cells are on vacation. It's not your fault. Permanent vacation. Oh, true. Good. I'm glad you're out of that lifestyle, Stacy. It fucking sucks. Now you have a purpose and everyone likes you, so you never have to go back to that life. That fucking Schedule 1 life. Yeah, now she's got a cardboard crack dealer. 100%, dude. 100%. Just needed a change. I like titles. Turtles. I like tortoises. Dude, Grayson was so cute today, man. He's so cute when he's not throwing a temper tantrum. He never throws a temper tantrum. He does at the store. He's overall pretty good though. I can't believe he was just going to town on that cake, just putting it in his hair. He just did not give a fuck. Just rub it on his head, in his eye. Show the pic I sent. All right, let me see. Oh my god, bro, dude. Also, okay, why is it doing that? Dude. Holy fuck, bro. Dude, what a mess. What a mess, bro. Dude, it was funny because I was sitting on the couch, so I could only see like the top of the cake, and I was like, oh, it's not that bad. And Kristen's like, no, you gotta get up and like look at this. And then I went up and looked, and I just saw it was just it was a cake murder scene, dude. Dude, that's so funny. All right, Wiper. Wiper-sama. That Kalgara card is, or deck is a few cards from being a very playable deck. So, if they ever give it support, this card's gonna go up, I think. Actually, not a bad deck. It's the only deck I've seen that actually has like stage removal. Kind of wild. Nah, she playing Oblivion. She plays Valheim. Valheim and over trash. Over dog shit. Oh, SP, nice. Tashigi SP, man, look how golded out that card is. Yeah, I mean, this card looks trash compared to those new black and white Pokemon cards. Keck W. Completely trolling, by the way. That Victini looks like ass. Like literal hot ass. I need to know what the deal is with that Victini. Whoever made that card should be fired. We'll see how it looks in person, though. But it does not look good. It looks like my asshole. Also, you know what I've noticed? I'm gonna yell at Stacy real quick. Stacy, I noticed you and Steph never have Instagram going. Like, are y'all good? Are y'all slow? You literally always do. Every time I go to the tab when you're on Instagram, Stacy, it says start live. So that's so it's annoying. You have to basically go to Instagram, set up a live stream, right? And then you take the key and then you have to paste it over into Restream before you hit start stream. You put it into Restream before you hit start stream. Then you have to go after you hit start stream, you have to go back to Instagram live and you have to hit go live. There's like a really annoying process. You know what I think it is? I think if there's ever like an interruption with the internet, it like turns off. So if you're doing it that way, then it's something else. Or there's like a timer to how long you can stream on Instagram. It's one of the two. 24/7 breaks. That'd be the title. 24/7 breaks. Heck W. Be like the race for COD back in the day. Remember that? They would just like take shifts streaming and like race to like 10th prestige. Hey, what's up, guys? T Martin here. So I found this new website that I own. It's like crazy. I just like, you know, just came across this new website like out of nowhere that I'm the CEO of. Remember that drama? That shit was fucking hilarious. They literally, that scandal was so big that I'm pretty sure that was the driving factor in the law change where you have to basically publicly state that you're involved with something when you make content. It's kind of crazy that was such a big issue that they literally changed a fucking law. So I found this new website, literally the CEO. One of the owners, he found it, huh? That's like me going to you guys, right? And be like, yeah, so I found this new website called twopaircollectibles.com. Like, they're a really nice, like, local card shop, and they really care, and they're really good with, like, the customers, and, like, I buy stuff from them online all the time. It's, like, super good. You guys should check them out. And then I literally own the store. You know how fucked that is? Like, bro, that's so fucked. Just take my recommendation. Like, oh yeah, that's fucking crazy. Just got Danny packing the orders. Oh, that's all. Eustace Captain Kid. Kid. I do the Eustaces. Eustace. Captain Kid. Alright. Duffy! Alright, we got Don Quixote do Flamingo, alternate art. Yo, Mel, FedEx, what about starving current boyfriend? Yeah. All right, we got Luffy. Yeah, I said it. Bitch, what? Think about it. I'm so mentally on such a higher level than you that you don't even understand. You don't even have a boyfriend? Well, we know you don't like guys. But that's not the point. We know you like the roast beef curtains, dude. We know you like the number 7 at Arby's. Alright, we got another Luffy. Luffy Sama. What actually is the number 7 at Arby's? I always say that, but I feel like it's not actually. Let's see. Arby's menu. We have the meats. Yeah, you do. Drive through. All right, let's see. What's a number 7 at Arby's? Is there a way to tell? They give the runs too. I've never had that with Arby's. Same thing with Taco Bell. People say they have like diarrhea after they eat Taco Bell. Nah. Not me. Maybe my stomach's just like made of steel. Oh, SP, you rogue. Let's go, dude. All right. That is pretty good. Taco Bell makes me shit instantly after eating. Yeah, that's like, you should probably talk to your doctor about that. Dude, you got 2 SPs, man. So lucky. Let's go. I just wish our Taco Bell didn't suck. Our Taco Bell sucks ass. Like literal asshole. And it's new too. You'd think if it was new it'd be good. It just ain't. So disappointing. Yeah, me too. That's not why. I just don't like it. Dude, they're... So, I don't know if you guys have ever had Crunchwrap Supremes at Taco Bell. Like, the whole name, Crunchwrap Supreme, like, when you're supposed to bite into it, it's supposed to make, like, a crunch sound. It's supposed to be kind of crispy on the outside. And then you have the... There's, like, a flat tortilla shell that's in the middle. So, it's supposed to crunch. Dude, when... At our Taco Bell... The Crunchwrap Supremes are like floppy and soft. It's just not how they're supposed to be at all. And the Cheesy Gordita Crunches are supposed to crunch. And they don't. They literally are soft and they're fucking, they stick to the paper. Like it's just saw. Like our Taco Bell just saw. They have colored paste that looks like meat. I think it's real meat, isn't it? Taco Bell? It's like powdered meat, but it's meat. Used to work at Taco Bell. The meat there is grade D meat. It's just grainy, grinded meat. Yeah. Oh. Yo, what? All right, we got the Divine Departure. That's a good card. You may rest 5 of your Dawn cards, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 8,000 power or less. And you also have a counter option too. Up to one of your leaders gains. So up to one of your leader gains plus 300 power during this battle. So you can kind of, it has like 2 uses, which is nice. Wow, that's a lot of hits. Oh yeah, mangas are really hard to hit, like actual mangas. Yeah, that's a cool card. It's a good card too. I like the cards that have like different options. I might even run Divine Departure in what is the use? Red-haired pirates and the 4 emperors. Yeah, they run that card in Shanks. Tashigi. But I think it's a good card even in Smoker. I think it's usable in Smoker. Maybe has like a 1 or a 2 of. It's nice, just you can use it as removal or you can use it as protection for your leader. Alrighty. Man, you got lucky. Very good. Very good, very good. That's a lot of top loaders. Alright, what did I miss? It's literally sawdust for me. Yeah, I've seen it. What it looks like under, like, not cooked. Don't look great, but I mean, if it's a good Taco Bell though, don't care. Literally don't fucking care. I'm eating it. I'm fucking eating it, mate. Don't care. Bold. I'm eating it, bold. That is a little too tight for comfort. I don't want to damage anything. Alright, you officially have no more room in your bag, but you paid Prio, so you could make another bag if you really wanted to, but it's gotta get taped. I'm getting the tape out. Tape-a-reno. Oh, you went back in. Hey, yeah, we'll just get you another bag. 2 bags. It's all good. 2 bags. All right, 2 more OP10. Alright, fresh case of 010. Gotta mix it up. I give it the mixy mix. Gotta give it a mixy mixy. Dude, them jalapeno fucking shells though. Them shits fuck me up, fam. Just gave me crazy heartburn. I'm gonna grab 2 random, we'll start stacking them. Need to pay for shipping again, just let me know. I think you're okay. He'll let me know. I think you're fine. Yeah, I think you're chilling. So let's pick. I'm gonna pick you that one and this one. I'm feeling good about those two. Alright, 2 prismatic. Also, babe, I don't know if you're watching. Can you check your tax, babe? If you're watching. You guys see that cut from yesterday? It's just wild, man. I was putting away the code cards and I was trying to like slide them in and they were getting stuck on the edge of the bulk box and it just sliced my finger open. See guys, this is a dangerous job. Opening packs of trading cards should be like top 10 most dangerous jobs. Fuck OSHA. Don't call OSHA. OSHA can suck my dick. How about that? OSHA can SMD. Fuck OSHA. OSHA D's. Nom, nom, nom. When's EVO 2 come out? It's this Friday, right? Make an announcement tomorrow. with event details and shit. All right, let's rip the Band-Aid off real quick. All right, here we go. Besides Nikkei, what other good Weiss set? Oh, there's so many good ones, Chewy. Do you like any specific animes? Do you watch anime? Or not really, or you just want to open? Badu! Badu reverse hollow. Badu, Badu, Badu. Dude, is that why his name's Badu? Because he's like hobbling, like Badu, Badu, Badu. Bro. Yeah, Blue Archive's really good. You know how you say Badu, Badu when you're like hopping? Dude. That's definitely why his name's Badu. Look at him, he's literally hopping. I bet you he hops around, like back and forth. All right. Come on, baby, don't say maybe. Sanji. One of the best cards in the format right now. For red. That card basically put red back on the map. Ooh, nice. Alright, Rebecca alternate art. Dude, she's like a more balanced gecko. There's a character with a cost of 8 or more. Draw 1 card, then reveal up to 2 Dressrosa type cards with a cost of 7 or less other than Rebecca from your hand. Play one of the revealed cards and play the other one rested if it has a cost of 4 or less. That's like actual balanced gecko. How many cards is it though? There's a character name. Reveal up to 2 Dressrosa type cards. Yeah, okay, so you can play that from your hand. 7 or less. Is the Kyros 7? Yeah, I think it is. You can play Kyros off Rebecca, right? I'm pretty sure you can. I love how Rebecca always plays things in this game, like, because she just fucking can't fight herself. It's just very canon fitting. Yeah, Blue Archive's good. I mean, dude, honestly, like, we have so many good sets. Quintessential Quintuplets is a really good anime. You go for some Hololive. Some Bunny Girl Senpai. Data Live. Oh, I'm so jealous, dude. Oh, I'm mad fucking jealous, dude. Yo, RP Poke Me, listen. If you ever want to part with this card, I'm your man. Oh my god, bro. Whoo. I'm mad jelly, dude. That's like the one card I still need from OP10 that I don't have. That card is fucking awesome. I'm a big Pudding fan, so I like Pudding a lot. She's so cute. Cute, cute. She's a little crazy. You know, I like them crazy. I do be liking them crazy ladies. What's up, Ami Fire? What's going on? What up, what up, what up? Dude, yeah, that card's so good. So nice. That pudding. That pudding. Didn't T give one to the store? No, I don't think so. I would have bought it if we did. Nah, he would have someone to sell that to for sure. I know somebody who's looking for one. EBO2, are you expecting to have enough for your clientele? So we will have EBO2 on Friday. It may be a tad expensive, but we should have a decent amount. Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot, but it's okay. You know, probably like 4 cases, 5 cases. It's not enough for sure, but we'll have some. It's gonna be gone really quick though, just so you guys know. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it'll be gone in probably like 2-3 days. Be cool to see you do a pop-up card show here in Mass. That'd be kind of sick. That's where I used to live. I always wonder, like, I always think about that, like, if we tried to do this business in Massachusetts, if it would have worked out. I honestly don't know. Not where I lived, for sure. I lived in, like, rural Mass, like, Western Mass, where there's really not much going on there. But, yeah, we do Otakon in DC. But, yeah, Maryland's pretty far from Massachusetts. Like, 6.5 to, like, 7.5 hours, depending. Ooh, another smoke. Dude, we got the smokers popping out today. Alright, very nice. You work in Worcester? Nice. Yeah, people call, like, Worcester's Central Mass, right? Like, I know where Worcester is. You're, like, what, maybe, like, 40 minutes east, or 40 minutes west of Boston? 45 minutes, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Worcester. Worcester. They say Worcester. Do you say Worcester? Who that? You say Worcester, don't you? Worcester. Ooh. Fenway Park. Grew up in Chelsea, Mass. Where's Chelsea? That's got to be way out east. If I don't know, hey, 10-pin TV with the 5 months, yo. Thank you, 10-pin. I appreciate that, bud. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, if I've lived in Massachusetts my entire life, so if it's usually a place I haven't heard of, it's got to be like way out east. Yeah, Chelsea got to be like way out there somewhere. 5 minutes out of Boston. Okay. Have you been to a bar? Oh, fuck, I'm trying to remember what it's called now. Oh, too late. Have you ever been to Johnny's in Boston? Poke me. I think it was called Johnny's, bro. That place was lit. All right, Portuguese de Asu. There was a bar in Boston called Johnny's we used to go to when we used to go. Boston has a crazy dude. We got in some. We were fucking hammered one night, and we just got into some dude's van because we thought it was a taxi, and it was just some dude. Luckily, there was some drunk chick that was with us. And he was like more interested in her, and somehow she ended up with us. Like she just like started walking with us. This is a true story, guys. Hold on, I got stories for days. Okay, so we're literally like thumbing people and like trying to get like taxis to stop for us, and so this dude like just pulls up and tells us to get in, and we're just like, okay. And we were just drunk, so we thought it was a taxi, and just this guy. We're like, wait. So we're sitting in the back seat, me and my a couple buddies. We're sitting in the back seat. We're fucking hammered, right? And we're just like I go over. My buddy Landon. You guys know, some of you guys will see Landon come in. His name is Landon Nips. So we were there for a gaming event. We were there for PAX, I think. And we're just like, he just like whispers. He's like, dude. He's like, I don't think this is a taxi. And we're just like I'm looking and I'm like, yeah, there's like no meter, and like this was before Uber, right? This was back in like 2013, 2014. Like Uber wasn't big yet. And we're just like, dude, I don't think this is a taxi, man. So, but the guy was super nice, like some Hispanic guy. Like the girl was wasted and she was sitting in the front seat. And I think he was like, he had like a picture of his family up in the front, and he's just like hitting on this girl, and we're just like, yikes. And he's like holding her hand, like calling her baby and shit, and we're just like, so he drives us to our hotel, and then the girl gets out, and she's like, because her friend's like calling her, being like, yo, who the fuck? Like, why are you just getting in with a random dude, like getting in the car with a random guy? So she goes to like, he brought us to like our parking garage, and she just like stumbled off and like went into the like staircase and like dipped on him. And we were just like, dude, we like gave him like a decent bit of cash because we were like just basically just so happy that he didn't kill us. We were so happy. But then I talked to my buddy who actually lives in Boston, or has lived in Boston for a long time. And he's like, yeah, that's like a normal business thing. Like there's people who literally drive around and basically pose as taxis because people will usually pay them more because they're literally scared. Like they can make more money just doing a taxi service with cash. And that's what happened. Like we probably way overpaid, but we were just so happy that he didn't kill us, that we were fine. Like he wasn't like trying to be like weird or anything, but he was just like, yeah, he's like, there's some people who just like straight up drive around and just pick people up and just bring them to their destination, like just with hopes of getting paid. I was just like, that's wild. Dude, this Kuzan's so awesome. All right, nice. Yeah, so we used to go to Johnny's, and we went to this other bar too that I can't remember. Another crazy. I got so many stories. So we were in Boston. We were at this bar. I can't remember the name of it. If I looked it up, I could probably figure it out, but it had like an underground nightclub. Like there was literally a nightclub underground underneath this bar. And we went down there, and this guy was bartending. And it's like, I don't know, like we're not from Boston, like we weren't there, like ever. And I just see this bartender, and I'm just like looking at him, and I'm, we're all drinking obviously, so I'm like wondering if I'm just like drunk. And I'm looking at this bartender, and I can't stop looking at this guy who was making our drinks. I'm just like, dude. I was like, I've literally seen him from somewhere. Like, I don't know what it is, but I know this person. Like, I've seen this person before. Like, 100%. I'm just like, dude, where the fuck is this guy from? So, me and my buddy are just sitting there staring at this bartender. And we're just, like, so, like, gun-ho. And I'm like, dude, I know that guy from somewhere. Did you go to that bar, babe? Yeah, you went to the bar that was up. You didn't go to the nightclub, though, I don't think. There was a nightclub below that one. And we're staring at this guy, and he's like, I was like, dude, I was like, is that the guy from fucking Road Rules versus, fuck, what was it called? It was an MTV show. It was called, like, Road Rules something challenge. And he was one of the participants in one of those shows. Yeah, that was where I think it was where the Twitch party was. I think so. But anyway, so he was on an MTV, like one of those fake like reality shows where they like compete against each other, and then there's like, they basically like full blown Jersey Shore it, and they like fucking hook up with each other, and like they fight with each other and a bunch of shit. It's like one of those drama reality shows. And I was like, bro, like I was like, dude, I think that is him. It was like Landon or whatever. I think that was his name. Something like that. And then we were like going crazy because he also watched that show, so he remembered it. And so we went up and like asked him and was talking to him, and he was like, he seemed really pumped that like we knew who he was and shit. My man was bartending. I was like, dude, that's so wild. He's like, yeah. I was like, dude, we were like, dude, a lot of people recognize you. Like, it was like, because this isn't like, this was a pretty popular show. And he was just like, he's like, yeah, sometimes, but not as often as you think and shit like that. And I'm like, yo, that's wild. We like took pictures with him and shit. I thought it was kind of cool. We asked him if he was still with that girl from the show, and he said, yeah. Road Rules Challenge. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Road Rules Challenge. His name was like Landon or something. A white dude. He was like dating like I don't know the girl's name. She had like a nose ring and like had like a lip ring, and she had like red hair. It's like Carrie May or Sarah May or some shit like that. I can't. This was a long time ago, but it was just wild. He was just like chilling there, just like bartending at this little tiny fucking it was called the Underground, I'm pretty sure. The name of the underground like club. It was like a nightclub. It was like, I think it was more for like 18 to 20 year olds. Like you had girls in there with like fucking wristbands on and shit, like that kind of shit. But like the bar upstairs was like for adults. Yeah, I opened the prismatic. We pulled we opened it first. We hit the Badu reverse hollow. That's all we got. We hit the Badu. All right, let me get you another bag. Yeah, Road Rules Challenge. If I looked it up, I could tell you exactly who he was. But I thought that was so like random. Surely that says bag. Let me look it up real quick. The Underground, Boston, Mass. Nightclub. Yeah, look at this. The Underground, Boston, right here. Wait, the Underground was a music club located in the Allston neighborhood of Boston. Nah, that ain't it. This might be it. Underground. Yeah, bro, Boston's nightlife is crazy. They're still in business, it looks like. 10 Post Office Square. I wonder if that bar's still upstairs from them. Can you go through the binder? Babe, I got orders. Alright, 40 prismatic for Bing Bada Boom. God damn. Over here, I got password. Five, 10. Why'd you say I suck? What did I do? 20, 25. 30, 34. 36. And 4 makes 40. Make sure I just didn't go ADHD brain. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, we good. Okay. Why'd you look up a club that you'll never go to again? I was just curious. I was curious if they were still in business. Hi, Mom. I never called you. I know, we've been super busy. I'm sorry, Mom. I will call you tomorrow, though. I have a day off tomorrow. Quote-unquote day off. Alright, Umbreon reverse. I will call you tomorrow, Mom, okay? I'm sorry. Wendy's excited for you to come visit, Ma. She moved here. I don't know if you heard about that. I'm sure you guys talk on Facebook or whatever. Roaring Moon? Show your mom the pic Stacy sent. Here's the baby today with his cake. Dude. Yeah, this is his birthday today. He's just mashing the cake. Yeah, she lives across the street from them. So you'll have a friend here all the time, huh? My mom's just like, friend. That SpongeBob episode. Friend. Eevee, cute. And we also got the Goldeen Master Ball. All right. Tell her to look for men at St. Michael's, dude. Yeah. Rich men. Shimile. I don't think Goldeen's top one, probably. Y'all can prowl the town. Sick. Look for all the rich guys. Good. Old. Oh, that card is hot. Damn. All right, we'll take that. That card is so sick. That card looks actually gradable. Ooh. If the corners are good here, bing bada boom, we might have to send this one off, dude. Let's see. That corner, man. Dude, that sucks. The front looks so good. Look at how centered the front is. Dude, I'm wondering, do we just send this anyways? So that's the top corner there. I mean, you can see it. Ooh, they might let that slide with how look how centered that is. That's so well centered. Ooh. Yeah, I wonder if we send that one off. Do you do any card grading, bing bada boom? We offer a middleman service. You might want to send that one off and see if that can get a 10. Yeah, that's a really nice card. Of course, it's up to you. If you're not into card grading or whatever, that's fine. But we do offer a middleman service, so you don't have to do any work. We do it for you. Never had before, but we can send it. Yeah? All right, sounds good. You can go ahead and grab card grading on the website. And I'll get you taken care of, dude. That would be cool. I think with how good the front of that card is, I think they'll give that a 10 even with the white corner. I think we should test it. PSA submissions aren't closed. That needs to be changed. And I think it's $29 a card now because the price keeps going up. Someone gotta change that. Doos and Ryfort. That's mature. So submissions are open. And I'm pretty sure the price needs to be changed too. I could be wrong. Maybe it's 28, but I think it's 29. Because PSA went up. Gotta go, bye, love you. Bye, mom, love you. Which did he pull? He pulled the Roaring Moon, and it just looks unbelievably well centered. Like top, bottom, left, right, it just looks fucking perfect. The back looks good. Like, nothing's crazy in the corners, but there's this one really small white dot there. But I seriously think with how the Scarlet Violet print quality is, I think that'll pass as a 10. Scarlet Violet print quality is fucking ass. So I think when you get one that's that centered, even if it has a small white dot, I think it's still 10 worthy. Usually I don't send off anything with a white dot, but I think in this case it doesn't matter. All right, we got Atticus, full art. Yeah, that card's nice. That card will go for a pretty penny and a 10. Cállate. Pendejo. Techno Radar. Pendejo. Pendejo. Bean, sir. Bean, sir. Bean. Bean. Cypher Maniac. Damn, dude. I was gonna give you guys credit, but I'm pretty sure 29 times 4 is not 131. So you guys did a really good job and then just ignored the last line. That's soul. Wait, it is right? But didn't it say that before you changed it? I swear it said 131 like before you changed it to 29. It didn't? Okay. What about Joe Mama though? Said 127. Okay. Thanks. Who changed it? Alright, Gaia Como. Dude, I'm out here getting dragged for not mathing, right? Then I math. Well, there's not really math. You're just adding $1 per card, which is 4. That's not math. I guess it's kind of math. It's like half math. It's like girl math. You know what girl math is? Girl math is thinking that driving like when you go to spend gas, right? To drive somewhere, that it's free because you've already paid for it. That's girl math. Or thinking that spending cash is free because your number in your account isn't going down. Girl math is Drew numbers. That just doesn't make sense at all. Buddy poffin. Poffin. Alright, bing bada boom. If you want to send that card off, just go ahead and purchase grading on the website. If you don't want to send it, it's cool too, man. I don't want you to do something you don't want to do. But I think it's got a good chance at a 10. So, I usually tell people when I think it's going to be a 10. I got like a 90-something%. Like 90% on card grading. So like 9 out of 10 times I'll be right. Alright, we got Erie. That one's one of the borderline ones though, because it does have a white corner, but I really think they're going to let it pass. I said the same thing about 2 of our Charizards that looked super clean. They were super centered, but they had a small little white dot in the back, and they both graded 10s. My suspicion is correct because PSA has been around long enough, and they're smart enough to know that if the print quality for a certain generation is dog shit, which for Scarlet and Violet is very bad, they know that if they give everything a 9 or lower, no one's going to grade with them. So they usually have like a sliding scale on what they consider a 10 or a 9. So if the print quality is worse, they tend to be more lenient. Now, for example, like back when back in Sword and Shield, there were some sets that were really well printed. They're a little harsher on those. Yeah, Burning Shadows, though, I think it's too ugly. Like, not to mention, another issue with that is that you guys got to remember the Burning Shadows cut problem was only on the reprint. So the first print didn't have that kind of issue. What build he got this time? Huh? We're opening trading cards, bud. We'll see when Div 3 comes out, though. I'll be making the builds. Yeah, I'll be making the builds when Div 3 drops. Hopefully Ubisoft doesn't fuck that one up. Yeah, we're gonna play some Tarkov tonight, guys. I need to eat something, though, so we'll probably start the Tarkov stream at like 9, if I had to guess. Alrighty. Well, we did get ourselves a special illustration rare. Very nice. Yeah, I wanted to get into the Arc Raiders playtest, but they just stopped letting Steam players in. Sag, and I think it's like over today. I didn't even get a chance to try the game. That fucking saw. It literally saws. Yep. Nothing. Sag. She's hyper fixated. The Dark Zone demon. Dude, I need Division 3's Dark Zone to be good. I need Division 3's Dark Zone to be actually good, is what I need. So I really like that the one house, babe, that's got the split level home, because like the downstairs area can be like the stream room, like how we originally intended with that other house. Dude, we would have grew out of that other house so fast. Good thing we didn't get it. I guess everything works out for a reason. The only thing that would suck is like, is there like a back way to get into the split level home without the stairs? Because lugging shit up and down the stairs is gonna fucking saw. Ubi can't handle that? We'll see. I definitely am not impressed with Ubisoft as a company though lately. You ain't wrong. We'll see. We'll see if they drop the ball or not. Okay, RP Poke Me coming back in with another box of 10. Let's do it. Oh my god, I almost busted ass. I caught myself. You didn't even really play the Dark Zone in 2. It wasn't that good. You didn't miss anything. Really small Dark Zones that it felt more like an arena than anything else. It didn't feel like open world, you know? Yeah, I knew what you meant. Division 2's Dark Zone didn't feel open world. Like, even though obviously, like, the Dark Zone in Division 1 wasn't open world, it kind of at least felt like it a little bit, you know? Regardless, there's going to be some kind of stairs because half of the first floor is in the ground. Yeah, I get that, but remember, like, at that first place that we looked at, wasn't there, like, there was, like, a way into the bottom floor from the backyard, remember? So it was, like, the front of the house was, like, into the hill, so, like, the front of the house was going into the ground, but the back of the house was, like, it was, like, a downslope. And then it connected. Like, that's, like, perfect. It also has a shed. Yeah, sheds aren't going to really help us. I have a feeling those ETBs out there are cooked. I know what they were trying to do with Division 2's Dark Zone. They were trying to make it smaller so you couldn't just constantly run away, but like, I didn't like how small it felt. The furnace is downstairs, which means loud and maybe hot. It might be like warm down there. Yeah, it was just way too small. Yeah, only 12 players was such a bummer, dude. It was so boring fighting the same people with the same builds over and over again. Just super corny. I told them 6 months before the game came out that 12-player Dark Zones were corny, and they were like, well, you know, we really appreciate your feedback, and, you know, we really think, like, you know, you have really good opinions on these things when it comes to the Dark Zone. And I was like, well, is anything off the table? And he's like, nothing's off the table right now. Like, there's definitely a chance that, you know, anything can happen, and then nothing happened. So depressing. Oh yeah, Division 1's DZ. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but man, yeah, it had potential. That's why, like, a lot of Division's player base actually went to Tarkov. You know, there's people who I've talked to in-game on Tarkov, and they've recognized my voice from the Division. There's so many players who went to Tarkov after the Division. Tarkov is literally what the DZ could have been. I still think when you go into the DZ, it should be like an extraction shooter, and you actually have the, you know, you basically you have separate stashes, and you can choose to bring your PvE gear in there, but you have to understand that there's the risk of you losing your fucking gear. I think that would be so insane. You imagine like how crazy that would be? Tarkov is what the DZ should have been. Literally, yeah. You know what's funny is I had a lot of people coming in and saying that when I first started playing Escape, like streaming Escape from Tarkov, like way long time ago, people were coming in, they're like, dude, you're gonna love this game. Like, it's literally like got Dark Zone vibes, but much more hardcore and much more unforgiving. And I'm just like, fuck yeah, count me in. Survival mode? Yeah, survival was great. Like, but imagine like, instead of it being like set up the way it was, imagine like when you queued into survival, it was like a raid. And you would spawn in, you could bring, you know, whatever you wanted in, and you'd spawn in and you'd go around and you'd go for loot, and you would try to get a bunch of loot and then extract. And then imagine if you had like an economy and stuff, instead of all the loot just kind of turning into loot boxes. Like, your XP would basically turn into crates, right? And then you would open the crates and it would be RNG. Like, imagine if it was the other way around. If it was like, if you had like a separate stash, separate economy and all that shit. And like when you spawned into survival, if you died, you lost all your gear. And then, you know, but if you survived, you can pull out all your gear and put it into a global stash. Like, that shit would have been orgasmic. Ooh, nice. Alt Art Sanji. That's a really expensive card. All right, that's like $40 card, I think. 35, 40. Really meta right now. Pretty much getting ran in every single red deck. It's a 6K on your turn. That's just so good. And you draw one off of KO, which is really good because red doesn't really draw much. Red's got draw issues. Newer roof and HVAC system. Yeah, that does suck that the furnace is down there, though. That's literally going to heat up the entire downstairs. She's like 28? Really? That's it? Why? No way. My card connoisseur? Yeah, so when COVID happened, I was doing the trading card stuff on the side, and it ended up like blowing up to a point now me and my wife own half of a 3,500 square foot brick and mortar, like an actual like big card shop. Yeah, so yeah, our business, and then we have this business too, so it's just been busy the last couple of years. I still play games, but I haven't streamed games in like 4 or 5 years, but I started streaming games again on Sunday nights, actually. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're gonna go make Chipotle chicken? Thanks, baby. Sounds good. Chipotle. Chipotle. All right, that was pretty good. Is he really only $28? Why is that? Makes no sense. That card's busted. That's crazy. Let me look. I'm curious, real quick. I believe you, but I also always look for myself. Sanji. Parallel. Is it 065? Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, that's 005. Jesus. Let's do this. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit, man. It's only like 27 bucks. Why? $26.96. A bunch of undercutting. It's crazy. She was like she was 52 at one point. She's crashing hard. I might go pick up a playset of those for my deck, for my smoker deck. That's very cheap. All right. It was very good. Oak Me, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. You've had some really good luck. I'm so jealous of that pudding, man. Ugh. 2017-18, you were 15-16. Bro, why am I so old? I ran into some kid on Tarkov and he added me. I thought he was gonna talk shit because I killed him, and he was like, dude, he's like, are you the like player from Division? And I was like, yeah. I was like, he's like, dude, I grew up watching you, man. Like I was watching you when I was 12 or something like that. He's like, now I'm like 23, and I'm just like, holy shit, man, make me feel older, please. And that's like the worst part about that is that's like a Division watcher saying that. Like literally 10 years prior to that, I was making Gears of War videos. Like up until then. That's what I'm saying. Like that, like, and that's even older, bro. Cause that means like people who are like, I have one of my buddies I still play with to this day. He was like a huge fanboy of me when he first started watching. He was literally 12 years old stream sniping me. And now he's like 28, he's like going on 30 now. I'm just like, bruh. He literally used to fucking stream snipe me. I used to play Rust, and he used to put fucking wooden shacks. Like just, he put a wooden shack in front of our base and just kept fucking, he was just in there repairing that shit to piss me off. Yeah, dude, time does fly, man. All right, Vinny, 10 packs of 07. Yeah, time does fly, man. Believe it, like, so we're gonna be fucking just fade to black, just roll credits very fast. And you know, I'm gonna say this, and this is very important because it's very upsetting. The way I feel about that, right, is, oh well. Do I make you feel old? Nah. What's up, dude? Yeah, dude, it's gold. Yeah, so I specifically stream Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, but yeah, we're live every day. I don't think there's a single day that we're not live. I have 2 breakers who open product here. Spacey and Sturf. To think you're still older than me? Oh well. Fade to black. Don't care. Old. You work too much now? Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of people's... Like, a lot of people, like, go through that stage where they don't play games for a while, but I've recently been able to start, like, playing... Like, when we first started out building the businesses, it was, like, all day, every day. I would come home and I'd be way too fucking tired. But, like, over the last, like, maybe three-ish years, I've definitely had, like, starting to have some time again, which is nice. Where I can play games. Yeah, like, I'll be streaming tonight if you guys want to come through. I'm going to try to find a webcam. You guys always complain that I have no webcam. You guys got to see the rage in real time. Play some Tarkov tonight. Ooh, ace. Nice. All right, Vinny. That's a good one. What against the ace? Them 30 FPS webcams. It's gonna look like shit. I'm gonna have no background and the lighting's gonna be terrible. I literally don't care. You guys complain about no webcam. I'll just have some shit webcam up. I'll look like fucking some of the Tarkov streamers that don't give a shit what they look like. But people watch them because they're just cracked. I can't guarantee it. Oh my god, let's go, Vinny. Nice, bro. That's the SP Don Quixote do Flamingo. That is sick. Bro, the ladies love Dofi. Dofi! All right, Vinny. Good hit, dude. Gotta be happy with that one. Ain't no way you're not. Ain't no way. Never watched One Piece? Dude, it's so good. It's so long. It is really long, so it's kind of daunting. But man, as someone who's through 900 episodes and I only started like last year, like the beginning of last year, so it's only been like a year that I started watching. Maybe a little longer, maybe like a year and a half. It is so worth it. Yeah. Yeah, it's got like 1,100 episodes so far, and it's still going. It's still in production. But the episodes are quick, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're like literally 20 minutes. I mean, if you watch on Crunchyroll or Netflix, like, it skips the intro for you, so like, you know, it's pretty fast episodes, to be honest. Like, you can get through episodes in like 18, 19 minutes if you don't watch the intro and the outro. So, like, that number seems a little more AIDS than it actually is. Dork. Yeah, it's... Dude, One Piece is fucking awesome. I love it. Alright, we got Flapple the Apple. Alright guys, my wife is making me Chipotle chicken for burritos, so I'm gonna have to close up store, okay? I'm gonna have to close shop. Let's... Vacation store. Alright. Stacy will be live tomorrow, so if you guys want more cards, you'll just have to wait, like, I don't know, what, 12 hours? Less, maybe? No. 14 hours? No. 16 hours? Well, I don't know. Bob. She streams at 3 tomorrow. So 17 hours. Right? 12 would be 8 a.m. plus 4 plus 7. Yeah, 19 hours? I don't know. Well, yeah, 3 Eastern. You're on the East Coast. Personally don't like One Piece. Dude, I totally understand, Dork. Like, honestly, like, the first, I'd say, like, 50 or 60 episodes are a little slow. And it's a little old. So I understand why people might give up on One Piece, but man, if you stick with it, it's so worth it. It's one of the only animes that kind of gets better, that I've watched, where it just kind of gets better and better and better as time goes on. Like, the animations get better, the story gets better. Like, it's just good. Alright, we got Flygon EX. Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer. Yeah, they actually have Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer cards. I don't know if you knew that. Pretty sick. We opened them here. We have both of those sets. The upsell's insane. Oh, I'm just saying we have them. So if you ever did get into trading cards, you wanted to open some from those animes, we have them. Just saying, my dude. Just giving you the info. You can do what you like with that. I never try to make people, you know, push people like into buying stuff, but all right, we got Flapple Hardinger and Flygon. We got some bugs. You like bugs? You like bugs? That's pure business, yes sir. A lot of people like only think it's Pokemon cards. They don't know about like Union Arena or Weiss Schwartz. So you got that. You got Demon Slayer, and then you got Jujutsu Kaisen. Look, they're in the same drawer and everything. That's crazy. The two that you mentioned are in the same drawer. Plant the seed, watch it grow. Alright, anyways, thanks Hardinger, much love, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Alright, bing bada boom, might be the last order of the night. 40 prismatic, god damn! I might need to go get more. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. How full is your chonker? You got like that much space. The size of my Winky. When it's cold out. Whoa, I might have grabbed 40 even. This might be legendary. Okay, so 10, 20, 30. I grabbed 30, so I thought I grabbed the right amount. Clearly not. Alright, I gotta go get more. Alright, 40. South Korea exclusive. Exclusive. Just a double check to show you. So you got 5, 10, double that, 20. Alrighty, let's get it. Yeah, solo leveling doesn't really have like a popular trading card company that has picked them up yet, though. So that'll probably happen in the future if I had to guess. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, another Leafeon. Yo, let's go. Dude. Bro. Yo, that's baller, dude. Nice little $415. Yeah, it's a dupe, but like, fuck it, bro. Hey, we could pull a nothing. Yeah, I don't care, man. You just take it at that point. Sheesh. I know it's a dupe, but man. It could have been one of the ogre pawns, you know? Which are not that much, I don't think. Alright, we got Amorous. Yeah, dude. Bing bada boom's gone deep. Bada bing bada boom. Shaman. That's a master slowpoke. We'll take that. Nice. Yeah, we got sports packs, yep. We got NFL, we got NBA, we got MLB. Yeah, dude. We got it all, man. Anything trading cards, we probably got. If it's a good product. You know, I'm not stocking like MetaZoo and like dog shit stuff, but yeah, anything good that's a trading card that sells, I'm gonna stock. Anything that's popular. So the popular one's Panini right now, yeah, but Fanatics is supposed to be taking over the next couple years. I don't know what's going on with that. They're in a lawsuit right now. They're in a pretty hefty lawsuit at the moment. Panini's suing them for having a monopoly. Which, I mean, it kind of is, because they're going to have complete control over all three sports, I'm pretty sure. Pacers about to take game 1 in Cleveland. Dude, that's crazy. Malox, were you listening to that conversation I had with that Cavs fan yesterday? Ooh, gold walking wake. That's crazy. I said, don't sleep on the Pacers, man. They're young and feisty, and they got nothing to lose. Yeah, telling you, man. They're fucking feisty. We had to beat them last year, I'm pretty sure, didn't we? Didn't we have to beat the Pacers last year? They were kind of fucking feisty, man. Celtics fan, sorry. My knowledge of all sports, anime, and Pokemon must be insane. For the trading cards, yeah. Definitely, like, up there, because, it's what I do. I have trading card knowledge, and I have business knowledge, and I have Escape from Tarkov knowledge. That's all I have room for in my brain. You're a Raiders fan? Yo, I had Brock Bowers on fantasy last year, bro. He's a fucking stud, dude. Fucking beast, man. The only problem is, are you gonna go out there and throw it to him next year or what? Gino. Oh no. We'll see. Didn't y'all draft a QB? Did y'all draft a QB this year? I thought you did. Geno Smith, man. Yikes. Yikers. Dude, I still remember that game he had in college, bro. Homie just threw for like fucking 900 yards and like fucking 12 touchdowns. Who's the Colts QB? Anthony Richardson. What do you mean? It ain't Daniel Jones, I'll tell you that. I still believe in AR, bro. I don't care. Sue me. Last year was truly his rookie year. And he had 2 fucking game-winning touchdown drives. So he is actual ass? No, he's not. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all giving up on AR already? I'm not. Sorry. Also, AR is literally, he's literally practicing with Josh Allen's QB coach over the summer, so. He ain't ass. I don't think AR is ass, bro. I think he just needs time to develop, dude. And everyone wants his head on a stick, even though we knew when we drafted him that he was going to be a project. Makes no fucking sense. Draft him as a project and then bench him. Like, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I love AR, man. How long can a project run before it's too long? Like 3 years. That's what you do. You sign him to a rookie contract, and at the end of that, you make the decision to see, okay, like, he ain't it, chief. And then you move on. Nah. Nah, that's not copium. That's just, like, facts. What year was he drafted? 2022? It's his 3rd year. AR ain't Mahomes. Oh, I don't need him to be Mahomes. But I will say this. Just keep in mind that people were pissed when Mahomes got drafted. People thought he was ass. Just so we're clear. But I don't need him to be Mahomes. I just need him to be, like, decent. I need him to be RG3 without the injuries, you know? Homie's built like Cam Newton, but has the arm of, like prime A-Rod. Like, I don't know, man. Dude, he's got an absolute fucking launcher. So far, like, from the last couple of years, Josh Downs my favorite, bro. I'm gonna get a Josh Downs jersey. I got to. Right now, I got Jonathan Taylor and AR. Josh Downs is a fucking goon, my dude. Holy fuck, man. I knew he was gonna be good, too. Oranger's a hater. That's a lot of hating. That's a lot of hating from a fucking Commanders fan. I don't give a fuck if y'all went to the fucking NFC Championship. It's been the first time in 84 years. Who did we draft this year? Tyler Warren, bro. Which is great because we need a receiving tight end. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we got him at 14, which is fucking wild. Yep. Yep. And then we also got, I think we got Wally from Minnesota State, I think. He was 3rd round, and then 2nd round, I think we took an edge, if I'm not mistaken. Genty, bro. Genty's gonna be a fucking stud, dude. You guys are so lucky. I wanted the Patriots to take Genty, bro. So I, like, grew up in Mass, so I'm, like, kind of like a half Patriots fan. Like, but I'm mostly a Colts fan, but, like, I'll root for the Patriots. I wanted Patriots to take Genty. That man is a fucking legend. He's gonna be a legend. Y'all gotta steal. He fell to, like, what, 5 or 6? Jaden Daniels is gonna have his sophomore slump. You ready? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We hit something else. Ooh, let's go. Iron Valiant. Nice, man. Whew, that's good. 2 SIRs in that pack of 40. That's really good. And a gold. All right. For the 3rd time. Damn. Sorry, Mel's got no rinks. No rinks in sight. Sneasel. Jaden Daniels gonna be fine. He is really good though. I gotta say, he's a beast. I am a fan for sure. I also really like Scary Terry, so I can't hate on the Commanders because there's a lot of players in the Commanders I really like. And y'all got Debo this year, right? That's fucking fire, man. Debo kind of played like shit the last couple of years, but I think he's still a dog. And who else did y'all get? Did y'all get like... Y'all didn't get Diggs, right? Where did Diggs go? Or is he still on? He might still be on Houston. Maybe I'm not thinking. Who am I thinking of? Did Diggs get traded? Nah, so y'all got Scary Terry and Debo. Like Debo in the slot. That's gonna be fucking scary, dude. Execute. Hey, honey, I just finished.
Alright. Like, okay. Or like, go start up your other strip club. That way, ship stays.
Okay. Alright, guys. That's going to be it for me. I'm going to go play some games and stream them. So, y'all want to come hang out with me, y'all can do that. You guys want to watch some Tarkov. Kristen said I should go turn the stream on immediately for you guys. You guys just, if y'all want to hang out, y'all can stay here. You guys still want to hang out with me? We'll play some Tarky. All right, let me transfer all this stuff over. I stream games Sunday nights once a week. Only once a week, so. If you guys want to stick around, hang out. Here we go. All right, busy day, man. I appreciate all the support, guys. If you guys want to come hang out, I'll be live again here in like 2 minutes. All right, guys. Bo Nix. Yeah, I like the Bo Nix pick. He's good. So this was for Bing Bada Boom. Bing Bada Boom. Bada Bing Bada Boom. Yeah, those are the links, guys. Make sure to stay involved with the community. You know, if you guys ever have questions, you guys can hop on Discord. Stacy will be live tomorrow at 3 p.m. and I will see you guys in like 2 minutes on my other computer. Okay. All right, y'all. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Peace.